All right. Corn, Ricky, Savior, Conan, welcome. All right, we got one package. Okay, so this is a funny one. You may notice that I have braids. Tina did my braids for me. One thing though is that when I fall asleep, it immediately gets all like crazy. So I was trying to learn how to not make it so crazy when I roll around and fall asleep. So Tina told me to get a bonnet. Let's check this out. Was it fresh? Dig those? Yeah, it always looks super clean the first day, and then like, as soon as I fall asleep, like all the hair kind of like frays out near the top. All right, so it's basically, it feels like some kind of velvety shower cap. Now, what is this? Soft jersey tie to cover your ear. Ah, interesting. Okay. All right. Gotta learn how to use this. I don't know if it's too late now just because of how it is. Thought it was a do-rag or a skull. No, it's a bonnet. Just trying to make it not so crazy. All right. So I'll just go and continue with where we were last time, and we'll go in the same order. So let's see. Where were we? I think I was able to get more information from Pooter. So we'll try to finish up the S60. I am supposed to lube the housing rails, and also I thought you were about to look fly as fuck. Also, did get word to put the pour on plate gaskets. Kind of wondering how I should remove the sliders from the housings. Should I try to do it before I mount, or should I mount the housings and sliders first and then try to push the sliders off? Remains to be seen, but gasketing comes first. There we go. And then again, I'll just reassemble this to keep it all in one piece. Leave it off to the side. Yeah, welcome back. Hope you've been doing well. Yeah, so this is what we're working on right now for Mr. Pooter. We're doing sayviorr's kbd8x Mark III afterwards. Better Seeds, welcome back. All right, put this off to the side. Picked up my first Topiary board. Hope you're proud of me. Ooh, nice. What'd you get? All right. So I got these. I guess we'll just go and throw some gaskets on. S60. Nice. This is exactly what I'm working on right now. How do you like it? Non-copper, so not as cool. I don't know. I think it's chill. I typically don't like super heavy boards, but I do think the copper s60v2 is pretty nice. But that said, the non-copper is also nice. So, like, they're both good. Got a killer deal? Nice. What'd you get? Like, how... Is that something you're willing to share? What the deal was? I realized 60 Chris, gotta get parts for it. 280 ship built already with caps. Nice. Was it built with like MX compatible sliders or Topiary sliders? But yeah, sayviorr, I'm down. Or you could throw in the Pokemon this time. Also, when I send this back, I'm probably gonna be sending back all of the stray switch parts. Do I have an outstanding giveaway wins too? Maybe. I'll check. So my old hybrid Type S to Kev since he went in on the H2H. Nice. Yeah, I did too. I think that just ended. Did that just end yesterday? Do you know what color you got? Didn't ask. I think I want to join Diversity. Still debating. Where's Key Spencer even based in? I don't actually know. I know Kiwi used to work for him. I don't know if he still does. I think there was an announcement that he left. But I don't know where. I don't know if actual Key Spencer is based in where Kiwi's from. Or where Kiwi was. LA, I think. I see. There you go. He doesn't anymore, if I recall correctly. Ah, I see. Use Chopstick. Welcome back. Savor, quick question, just so I ask before I forget later. When I work on your 8X, kbd8x, do you just want the same switch on the spacebar, right? Do you need like a spring replacement or anything? All right. Should be smooth sailing, working around the stabilizer now. Yes, sir, same switch? All right. All right, and then win keyless. I got to remember that. If I want that's especially more scratchy, throw that in the spacebar, but if not, no worries. Okay. Sounds good. God damn it, come on, man. Gotta get a new one, but I'm down. Osterix, welcome back. The desolder pump died. Patch blocks I did for the Kohaku slap so hard I need them in my core. Why is Donkey? Welcome back. CG saver build my. Ooh, I see. Ever drove home more careful in my life? Pick up an agar? No, I did not. But Pooter is actually sending one on its way here. An EC one. So we'll be able to check that out. This Frog Mini right here in front of us, we worked on, what was it, last week? This one actually uses the AE board's EC switches. And I'm a fan, actually. They're not as bad as I thought they'd be. I actually kind of like it. I did do apparently what Randy called Niz style, where I put in like those housing springs under each of the alphas. I haven't actually changed it out to be consistent. I think still all the mods are springless. That's fine. Did you mod them? There's not really much you can do to mod the EC switches, at least not easily as far as I could tell. If there is a way to do it, I did not find out how to do it. Don't really know how easy it would be, but I don't know, maybe people have discovered a way and I'm just not privy. Should we go to meetup over the weekend? Okay, funny story about that. Yeah, I wanted to explain because I don't know if Randy's here. Alright, so what had happened was there was a San Francisco SFXMK meetup here in San Francisco. And it was at the same venue as last time, which is not actually too far. I was going to buy tickets, and it was Thursday I was going to buy tickets, and then I found out that the deadline to buy tickets was on Wednesday. So I was already, okay, I was just like, oh shit, well I guess I'm not going. So I was already prepping on not going. I was like, okay, that's fine. Because like sometimes these meetups, Saturday afternoons, they're placed at the same time as the food bank shifts that Tina and I go to. So we're just like, okay, let's just go to the food bank. Stream on Friday night, and Randy said, like, you know, if you're not bringing anything to the meetup, you could probably just drop by without like having paid for a ticket. If you're not using table space, you probably don't need to pay. I was like, okay, so maybe then we'll go to the food bank, and then just drop by real quick right after. That was Friday night. Coming up with maybe the framework of a plan here. Tina and I ended up playing Pokemon till like 5 a.m. Entirely overslept, like a reasonable time to get to our food bank shift. Got ready as slowly as humanly possible, and realized, okay, I think we need to get out. We need to get out of the apartment. Let's just go drive towards the the meetup, and then like just drop by and then maybe grab some food or something. So we get to the venue, and everyone's gone. It's over. Like we literally got there at the end. We just at the end of it saw the last two people leaving, Jace and Walkie, and yeah, no one was there left at all. But it's fine. We needed to go out anyways. It was we had some serious cabin fever by that point. Alright, speaking of Venom PCB, Gion just added res switches to the firmware with variants accounted for so you don't have to compensate in its actuation. Oh, okay. Nice. I hope you grabbed a beer at least. No, I mean I don't drink, so we were just like, okay, let's just find a place to grab a bite at nearby. So it was chill. We needed to just get out. You've been playing Pokemon so much. How many hours you have in the game now? I'm not actually sure. I gotta check. Frank, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it. That's 1 year. That's a new badge. But yeah, Ricky, I've been playing a lot. I'd probably, if I were to guess, probably pretty well over 200 now. Because last I checked, I was at like 130, and this was like maybe a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I'm trying to like kind of fine tune my process for playing these online terror raids. I spent a lot of the weekend working on a bunch of new Pokemon builds, and I've been trying them out over the last couple days, and some of these have issues. So it's kind of back to the drawing board for some of them, which is, I don't know. I think maybe I'm just doing this because it's like, oh, I kind of want to keep playing. I get a mild feeling that Tina is like pretty done with the game. There's not a whole lot left. But I'm just like, oh man, this is just, I don't know, it's just fun. Tina also just finished Shield. I also actually never finished Shield, so maybe I got to go back to playing that. But I also got to go back to doing a lot of other non-Pokemon stuff. I've been procrastinating on retroactive film scans, and I really slowed down on switches. It's mostly spring swaps that I need to do. All these switches I've desoldered out of these builds where the switches have springs that are too light. Just haven't really kept up. I gotta. Alright, so we're in a weird place here. I mean, this is like pretty tight in there. I don't know if I want to remove this. The stabilizer. It's like, I mean, I think for consistency, I maybe should to put a gasket in there. But I also kind of get a feeling like, should I? It's pretty in there. I'll consider it. What's your preferred spring weight? For linears, oh shit. For linears, somewhere around like 68 grams. And then 22 millimeters in length. Number of stages, to me, honestly, doesn't matter. The stages kind of just make it feel like, okay, there's just a little bit more variance in the weight. Honestly, that's kind of the feeling that I get. For tactile switches, stock, just whatever is stock. Because I think that for tactile switches, it's kind of like the effect of what I'm looking for on linear at that specific spring weight is like native or just like in the DNA of whatever tactile switch was, like the weight intended there. Okay, so I got like some bottoms to do here. Let's do some cuts. What are your guys' preferred spring weights? And lengths? $65 to $70, 22 single or double? I don't think I need those little corners, so okay. I mean, let's just kind of see how easy this is going to be. Okay, not too bad. Ooh. All right. That was not too bad, and I think that that's because these were not deskies. Ooh, there's like a bunch of oil on this or something. Like a ton of oil. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Someone oiling the stabilizer? Linear 62 gram double stage 22 millimeter. Damn, you guys go way lighter. 35 grams. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, ton of oil on this. Weird. All right. Sweet. Okay. The parts. Where are the things I'm looking for? Okay, so let's just quickly see. What's the easiest way to do this? Is this easy to do like this? Would I consider that easy? I don't know. It might be easier to just push them in and then figure it out from there. Let's just try that out. That's interesting. Okay, I'm trying to like make them symmetrical. So like they're not super perfectly symmetrical. And it shouldn't matter. I'm kind of looking at the design, trying to really determine what we've got here. Yeah, I don't think there's really a way. Like, it's kind of like only symmetric in one axis, not on both. So I really don't think this matters. Let me get a fan on. It gets warm in here during stream. So I did see the glare was announced. Did it drop already? Glare 60? I think it's an unlimited group buy until... Yeah, it dropped. It's unlimited group buy until May 4th or something? Was that right? I think I'm going to cop, honestly. Even though it's probably going to be no fewer than like £1 million in weight. I think I'm gonna get in on it, but I will wait until May. New money. But here's a question I got. Oh, here we go. Brass is lighter than copper by just a little bit. And HHKB is the heaviest. So I'm probably getting brass. I think brass is also cheaper too. I wonder, is the brass coated? Oh yeah, weight is sandblasted Cerakote. Oh. What about you guys? You guys getting in on the glare? Love how it looks, but I already have the 65. Fair. Let's see what this looks like. Where's the extras? Add-ons. It's interesting what they've done here. Different plates for different builds. I'm guessing there's an assembly difference if they're really doing it like this, but also I don't know, is it like floating or what? It's like, where is it didn't look like there's actual mounting points. It's just a floating plate. I have a Glare 65 and it's too heavy for me. Alright, PCB. Oh yeah, there's really, literally different PCBs for it too, huh? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of different mounting experience per layout. Glare 60, I think so. Is this... Okay, so is the situation is like it's one singular piece for the actual case, separate from the plate? Yeah, that looks like that's how it is, huh? And then this is just a giant block. It's not like a top. That's the situation. I see. So then that makes sense that the plate would float. What is snap fit mount? I guess it's whatever this is. What daughterboard type is it? That looks like a fly. Looks. I don't actually know. Yeah, I think it's Easy Mate. Easy Mate fly daughterboard. Gion just trying to get rid of all the fly daughterboard he got in stock. I hate the Easy Mate. It's funny because it's like, it's not so bad when at least one side isn't Easy Mate, but obviously it's just much better if neither side is. That's a pretty crazy board, honestly. So the finish is raw. .81 kilograms. How much is that? 4 pounds? 3 pounds. So it's gonna be about 7 pounds. It's gonna be a little bit slightly for the brass HHKB. Like a bit lighter than the s60v2 that I have in full copper. Honestly, Gion should offer an aluminum weight option. Gion offered an aluminum weight option, I'd be all over it. All over it. I'd be like, oh shit, this is gonna be sick. This is a pretty gnarly typing angle too, though. That's like duck status. Excluded PCB plate. So that's a $535 bill. Let's see if anyone's talked about, hey, we're gonna do a aluminum weight. Ooh. Lumika, welcome back. Picked up the new HHKBs being vented from TKS. Getting into that Topre modding game. Nice. Nice. Did you get in and get the like the first 5 with the free key set? I've never done this realm in the keyboard hobby. Any Rex? Any Rex? Indeed, I got the 5th. Nice. You got the it's Dandelion, right? You got it for free. What would I recommend? I like older domes. But I mean, if you got a brand new one, I mean, it's chill. What else? OEM. I like the OEM sliders and keycaps. Honestly, definitely got to tune that spacebar. Like tune the stabilized parts. Other than that, I mean, there's a lot of options, but for the easiest good, stock and just lube up the housings. Yeah, for the easiest good, I mean, you can just lube the stabilizers, and it's like, that's pretty good already from there, but, I mean, yeah, you could do more. Yeah, I don't know if this is better than a Sharpie. It's not. This is, I like this better. Found the silicone on the innards, like rings. Pretty heavy typer, so I was thinking get new domes from desk keys in the future. Yeah, probably a good idea, yeah, for sure. If you're heavy-handed like I am. Especially if you're getting like a brand new, like a HHKB, you know, Pro Classic or Pro Hybrid. Those domes that are newer are like a little bit lighter. Oh, you're talking about domes. Yeah, you're just talking about domes. Yeah, it's super light. I got the Pro Classic. I see. Excellent choice. Yeah, I'll go for like, for example, like desk keys. If you're like really heavy, you just go for that heaviest option from desk keys. Like their green V3 domes. There was also supposed to be some newer domes that are on pre-order or like group buy right now. I haven't bought in on them yet. I intend, excuse me, I intend to, but I haven't yet. Did not know you can't change the profile. Oh, usually FN WASD has arrow keys. I think you mean like change the key map? You should be able to. I never do it, but I think there's a way. Is there not? Or that might only, if you can't, then it might just be a hybrid thing. But I thought you were able to on the Classic too. Ah. Damn. Try the default HHKB tool, only the procast it. Oh, okay, okay. So it's a hybrid only thing. I see. God damn it. Kind of blows, I guess it's teaching me, yeah. I don't know, yeah, it's the way it should be. I'm struggling with this one. Ugh. Okay. Popped all of them out. At least one of the rings came loose. Let me see if we can track down which one. I think it's this one. Alright, looks like shiny side up. Glad to have it though. It really is a starkly different and satisfying typing experience. Yeah. Truth. Okay. Sweet. Alright, popping those out. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention. So I got in touch with Pooter. He mentioned to gasket it, which we've already did, and then he also mentioned to lube them too. So, easiest way to do so is to kind of remove the sliders, and what I'll do is just like lube the housings. Which I typically do with a syringe here like this. And Dixius, welcome. Randy and Gamble, welcome, welcome. Randy, I was recounting the meetup situation that we found ourselves in. Sorry I couldn't make it. Well, I did make it just after everyone left. Oh, this is me. This one looks really weird. Okay, we're good. Gawk, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It was pretty done by 3:30. I see. Yeah, apparently, like, when I got there, the last two were already walking out, Chase and Walkie, and I had just missed you. So, whoops. Okay. Flip this over. Get the other side in. Oh, what is this? Alright, let me finish this up. Should just be a couple minutes. I'll open that Geek Hack link. This mix is crazy. Alright. Check this out. What'd you send here? Oh. Entire stainless steel bottom case. Oof. That's like a little too heavy. So you don't like exploded space bars, Wise Donkey? I still haven't like actually tried it, so I don't know. Alex just did a build on it. Oh, this is pretty neat. Very duck viper like, duck eagle like. Different design, but I mean the little underglow on the sides. Ooh, that's a nice green. That reminds me of the KV1. Spray coated milky white. Spray coated glossy black. Anodized silver. What is this one? Blue. Anodized blue. It's pretty crazy. Is there prospective dates on this? Oh, it's only an HHKB? Sick. Very cool. Oh, I've seen someone, like, I think selling one of these. Like, I guess it's a proto. I think on, like, Mech Market or something. Let's take a look. See if I could come up with it. Yeah, someone's selling one of these. Hot swap build on Mech Market for 450. I'm guessing it's a proto. Or an R0. All right, let's get these back in. So one thing is I should probably be certain that all the rings are on. As what did you think of the build? I didn't catch it. Well, these, I don't know if I'm crazy here, but these purple sliders actually do seem symmetrical. There's like a little notch on both ends. Oh, another ring went loose. I hope I didn't miss it. Is it this? Yes. What is this? Which type? These are topiary sliders. Topiary sliders, topiary housings, OEM from what I understand is a Real Force R2. slipped out. These are silenced purple sliders. So for those unfamiliar, typically these OEM silent sliders as well as desky sliders, they kind of have a different shape from unsilenced, in that I don't know what you call it, but essentially there's like a accommodation for the added depth of a silencing ring. So like the plastic, I don't know what you would call it, the plastic rim is like a little bit shallower. Are the purple parts magnetic? No, it's just kind of like snapping. It snaps in. There's like these sort of convex notches near the top that kind of come through where the hole is. All right, another ring went loose. How's the switch actuated? So for these Topre style EC like setups, it's like this slider locks into this housing, and then like they just kind of like fall, like the actual slider. But what happens is there's a rubber dome that pushes this up from the bottom, like that. And then you depress down on the dome, and that dome is where like the weight and the tactility comes from. The dome sits on top of a conical shaped spring, and that conical shaped spring, I don't know if I have, I guess I don't have one here immediately, but that conical shaped spring like compresses, and then that presses down onto an electrocapacitive PCB, which I guess from there is used to determine for actuation. And I think like kind of, I don't know if I want to say similar, maybe similar, like similar to Hall effect. Like it is meant to be the case that like you can determine how like how much force or like how actuated a press is. So like the softer, harder you press, that can be picked up. Okay, so all of these are in. I have these two 2Us. There's a part of me that wants to cheat a little bit. Let's see, we got these purple. These are the purple domes. This is not what I'm looking for. What the hell am I looking for? These right here. So these are housings that are technically already done. They're not even drilled or anything. This is not that useful. I'll just redo the new ones. Oh, actually, yeah, we shouldn't use that one for that matter, just because there is like a little bit of a difference with these sliders and housings, actually, as far as I can tell. I remember someone actually mentioned it here before. It might have been a casual toper enjoyer. Wow, that's silencing ring actually seems quite a bit thicker than all the others. I don't think I've ever noticed that. One millimeter on the 2U. Housings for silence and unsilenced 2U are not cross-compatible. Got it. That explains what I was seeing there. It's funny because I don't know if you guys find it funny, but I have lots of gaps in info. Literally because like there's just things that don't show up on my stream, on my radar. So it's like because I do silencing so infrequently, it's like I don't know this information. Because I do, you know, basically anything but HHKBs here. There's so little I know about non-HHKBs. Like because I desolder everything, there's so little I know about hot swap and Milmax. Just huge gaps. Okay. Alright. Now for what I typically consider the spicy part is BDZing these guys here. Spicy. So the space bar does not have BDZ. I'm not sure if I should try to fill some gaps with it. But like the spacebar stabilizer is already tuned and was already OEM Topre. And it looks like it was probably 205 or some 206. god. Ah, okay. Got it. All right, number 2. Okay. Sweet. All right. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I mean, I don't think any new lube here is really necessary. I don't think so. All right. If it is, I suppose we could open it up. It's fine. But it probably shouldn't be necessary. Okay. So a few things. Let's grab our favorite tool in the universe. Or I don't know, it's up there. So another thing I need to track down are the orange domes. I want to put in, okay, here we go. I want to put in one orange dome on the space bar. It's interesting. I guess I could use these single height ones. Shouldn't matter. So we put an orange dome in space bar just because it's like a little bit heavier than all the others. All right, another thing I'm noticing here is just the weird amount of oil that are on some of these. I guess I'm just gonna wipe this down, like each one of these dome strips. This one moves. Quick time check, it is 11:45. Making what I hope is good time here. To be able to get that second build in. sayviorr's kbd8x. And hoping not to end too crazy late, but we'll see. See how things go. Okay. Cool. Cool. Springs. You need new springs here. Where are our correct springs? Put them. I think there might have been a separate box. Where was it? Oh, I see it. Super OP PBB springs. Ooh, I don't know about this one. That one looks kind of weird. Does it? A little suspicious of those two springs, not gonna lie. Very suspicious. Oh, dropped one. God damn it. I almost took the perfect amount of springs. Okay, so that hopefully is it, but let me just review everything just to make sure I didn't forget before I put everything together. Replace controller, PCB and controller, replace housings and sliders with OEM housings and sliders. I already have rings. Is there anything else in here before I carry on? I don't think so. Alright. So now PCB time. Screws, I think, are in here. There we go. So there's a funny bending of the plate. So I think I'm going to try to align the corners. And then hopefully that should be able to get us in the center all right. I feel like I gotta go outside in, which is like kind of not the pattern I've been doing lately. And some of these don't actually have holes. There we go. Oh, this one might not be a screw because of the Pro 2. That's a Pro 3 only screw. So I'm trying to figure that one out. Like, this one's a little weird. Just had to remember the details. Is this one? Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Just test this out real quickly. Yeah, this seems chill. All right. One more quick check. All right, one thing I want to check here. Let's look at that. Does not appear bent anymore. It's almost like the screws bringing the plate in is like kind of sufficient for that. But I think also what's going to help is once we throw in the plate into the top case via the top mounting, that should also help it too. Tidy up a little bit here. Okay. Let's go on this view. I've been doing this view too much. Ooh, heavy. Ooh. Crazy mix. Quick time check. It is about an hour and a half into stream, a little over an hour and a half. Getting to midnight here. All right, happy Tuesday for anyone in California. Oh my, what the? Ostpolitik! What the hell? Oh, I hit the wrong sound effect, sorry. Boo! Ostpolitik, welcome. Urilization, who we got here? His a Lareve Key Reve, Didier Corvette, Kuldar Yildrad, Tilgad Luliame, Gruzy H2, Pow, nice keyboard. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Ostpolitik, I'm not sure if I've had the pleasure of meeting you before here, but thank you for the big raid. French political podcast, what the... Oh, well, thank you for raiding here. Yeah, we just build keyboards. Not very largely political here, but yeah, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody in. We're just working on some keyboards here tonight. A couple client builds. Hello, this is a French invasion. My nickname is Nice in English. Ah, got it. Well, welcome everybody. Hope everyone had fun politicking. Alright, one screw left here. Pair of white flags. Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. My name is Chris. I'm here in San Francisco, California, in the States. Working on building this keyboard. This is an s60v2. And welcome to the keyboard hobby. If you guys have not been or seen any of this before, I usually like building keyboards that have this type of layout. So you can see one right here. So right here we got like a shorter, compact 60% keyboard, blocked corners here. Just that you get to see a little bit more of what the case looks like, and I don't know, it's just nice. Skin Flesh 01, thank you for the follow. What else we got here? There's a bunch. Adeline Fate, Qatar Who, Cell Spicy, Makusu. Thank you guys for the follows. Times in California, it is about midnight. Fear our white flags, bonjour. Baguette, fromage, champagne. All right. I may have misplaced a screw in the midst of the big raid. Kuldar, thank you for the follow. Luxua, it's about 9 in Paris, 9 a.m. Ah, very cool. Welcome everybody. Yes, this is a pretty heavy keyboard. This is a big old copper bottom here. We're gonna screw this top into. Once I find some parts here that I misplaced during the invasion. Tarabi Scoter, El Miguel H. Chris out maybe. Gwibli, Uliami, Sarayajo. Thank you for the follows. We should be called the Zerdy Mafia here. I do have one Azerty layout keycap set. And I think it's pretty cool, personally. Here, I'll find a picture of it for you guys, for those of you unfamiliar. I apologize, my French isn't particularly strong, but I do have this key set right here from Novel Keys, CYL Blanc Sur Noir. I think it's also being sold in a couple places in Europe. Prototypist and Oblatsky, I think. I got French Azerty here. I'm not completely oblivious or blind to French culture via keyboards. Gwibli, Elina. Thank you for the follows. All right. Let's see here. I mean, I could grab. Oh, we're good on screws. I could just grab this JST cable. Hopefully, that should be sufficient. The other one will turn up. So I'll kind of plug this in here into the bottom. And so before we screw it in, we'll just go and test this. That way we can tell whether or not it's working. Check this out. So here is like some software that helps us to do. I wonder if we may need to reflash this. Azerty was invented to slow down typing. It's a pain. This is your website, or you just showed? Oh, this is a store. I do have a website. You guys could, you know, click on it if you'd like. Hit the exclamation collection or exclamation website command. You can see all the keyboards in my own personal collection. I have quite a bit. You can see some of the other stuff that I do work on. Not included on my site is a small tool that I recently built. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately. I need to include that in my little portfolio here. Anyways, so let's see. I'm wondering, we may need to reflash this. So I need to find where to get that. I think I need to go to Canon keys. Sipulot firmware. EC firmware update. There's a guide, video guide. Let's see. Get the EC Pro X here. CKEC Pro X, ANSI ISO, download. And then I gotta open QMK. The Freya Ultra. Yes, I do have. It's a prototype Freya Ultra. This was like something that was sent to content creators. I won it in a nice giveaway from my good friend Patty, Miss Xingxing Wang. So it's cool because it has like a nice pink anodized finish that wasn't actually like a finish they sold to the general public. So it's kind of cool. I don't know. I think that's cool. All right, 1 second here. So it's a good thing I didn't screw this all in because there is some stuff here that I'll need to adjust. I was supposed to have done, yes, this EC Pro X. So I think what I do is I plug this in right here. And, oh, wait. No, not quite yet. I need to grab some tweezers and find the reset pins. I forget where they are. Oh, it's like a boot 0. Okay, so I'll short the boot 0 pins. I plug this in, and then it should tell me, yeah, there is now a DFU device connected. I already loaded this in, the bin to flash. I just click the flash button, and then we should be good, hopefully. It is the kind of keyboard I like. Yeah, I got that cool knob, the knob that has a screen on it. A lot of really modular parts. It's an interesting one too. Lily Manade and John Kuick, welcome. Alingual too. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right, let's connect this. Does this work? I would hope this to start working. It's disconnected now. Authorize. We're having some issues here. This is silly. Let me see. Maybe I may have to restart my browser. Let's try that. All right, Xavier, thank you for the thing that you just sent, the JSON for the kbd8x. Alrighty. Love DIY keyboards this year. I'll try the Lily 58 split keyboard. Yeah, that one's a pretty big one in the split community. Why not customize the software? Hardware, I'm not confident enough. Welcome to the club. Alright, will this work? There we go. We got that plugged in. Authorize, connect. Oh, this is a little strange. I can't get the actual mapping to work, or the VIA compatibility. It says connected. I wonder what these errors are. Failed to write the report, received, oh, it's like light mode. Okay. Received invalid protocol. Failed to write the report. One thing I'm wondering is whether it's because I'm using this, this cable. I had another cable. I don't think it was this one, but I had another one sitting around. Separate JST here. I don't picture that it would be the issue though. Where I threw it here just prior to this. JST to main board, J1. I think we have to do it the other way. Do I have any others? Let's see. I probably have other JSTs elsewhere. They're just not as long. I found another one. Let's see if it was maybe the cable. Let's put it on this side first. Lost my windows here. Apologize. But thank you for the follow, whoever that may have been. I'll give you some acknowledgement shortly. This one is now also not working. Getting the same errors. Anybody else have this issue? Oh, here's the cable. All right. Let's try this one. Let's see if the cable was the issue. So this is the cable it came with. I actually did find it here off to the side. This one is longer too, which is nice. All right. Let's try QMK again. There we go. So we're back here. Let's just try this one more time. So if I short that, we should get that. And then now I should be able to flash this again. Okay, so disconnected. And let's see that right here. Device's firmware is corrupt. So I don't know what happened the last time I tried flashing this, but hopefully this will make the proper adjustments. No, it still doesn't. EC Pro 2. Yeah, I don't see anything that would be problematic about this. That's just kind of the weird thing. Oh, is it this? So we had this V2 definitions thing clicked. Let's see. No, we still got issues. Try again here. All right, I'm not quite sure what's going on with this. I can't actually connect this to VIA. Anybody into EC out there with any clue as to what's going on? I mean, I could also try Vile, but I don't know if Vile is actually going to function the way we'd like for it to. Like, I'm not sure if maybe there might be an issue with this PCB or with the daughter board. I don't think it's a cable issue. I'm able to change this, and it's able to recognize something about the EC Pro X, but nothing that works in the way that I've seen it before. So we could look this up maybe on Conical or Canon keys. Let's see. EC Pro X via. Having some EC Pro X issues. Canon keys. I don't think anyone's had any other recent issues like this. Doesn't seem like I've been able to find anything on Canon keys or on Conical. Like, I get to wondering if this is a VIA issue. Just never seen this before. I could probably grab another device. Did I miss something here? I may have. Gmail. Let me check that. Let's see. Simulot. Let me make sure that this is even the right PCB here. This is a Rev. I don't know if that says 12 or 1.2. Board shows no driver in QMK. That means the DFU drivers are missing. DFU driver install guide. While in flashing mode. I don't think I saw that error. Yeah, this is not the same error. Flashing may not succeed. I'm pretty sure I'm using the correct file, prox anti-iso via.bin. So he shorts it. Let me unscrew this. What if there's an issue with the daughter board placement? Sucks because we positioned it all correctly here. Ooh, heavy boy. Flash this again. What else could it be? Could it be the cable? Like my actual USB cable? So this also just kind of falls apart. Failed to write the report. Let's try a different cable. I wonder if there's like a power issue for my USB cable. Cable. Let's see. Nothing. Wow, I'm like getting an even different issue here. No, that didn't work. I don't think this is even connected at all. What could it be? Find another cable. I'll be. Well, actually, is this one right here? It is. That was weird. So I think it's the cable. My actual USB cable is the problem. What the hell? So, this has never been an issue before. I did have like a different LEMO end on this guy that would actually have made this worse. Because I think what it could be is like the power delivery. But I had another one that was longer than this, which means it would have been worse. All right, I don't know. What I should do though is we'll disconnect this, reconnect it to the bottom, and we can probably screw it together then. The silly part of this, again, I think one of the things I'm not the hugest fan of is there's a lot of give on this daughter board. So it's like you kind of have to position it right for when you actually have this set down. So let's, for example, if I screw it, let's try to go line this up like this. How well is this aligned? Yeah, this is way too far to the left. Kind of align a little bit more to the left there. That's quite a bit better. Okay, I think this might just work. Alright, so we should be able to just screw this all back together, and as long as we plug in the correct cable, we should be solid. I'm trying to remember, so I'd previously built the Cloud9. It's kind of where I began noticing issues with my previous cable. Juju, thank you for the follow. Nuju, welcome back. Oh, not this shit. There we go. All right. Wow. What an adventure. All right. So this is pretty much all correct. I would make a couple of adjustments to this. This would be divide. This would be numpad minus. And then we could throw an eject in here. But another thing we need to do is use these EC tools to help calibrate. So okay. So now perfect. Okay. So we're good. It's like a weird, I don't know if that's like kind of funny. All right. We do have the last thing, which is to basically mount all these keycaps. And so these were provided via, oh, we have this. So I'm wondering if we should add this guy. It adds like kind of a different sort of sound profile. Maybe, I imagine, could be more desirable for Pooter's case. Just considering that he definitely has preference towards silencing. So here we are. I'm punching in these. These are the show metal keycaps. So what I guess is a little bit funny I'm noticing is there's no... This doesn't seem to click in unless I'm not pressing hard enough. But I'm pressing pretty hard. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on here? There's something really weird about this key. The I key seems kind of messed up. Oh, just because the alu isn't as special. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... These aren't mounting really properly, I don't think. Whew. Is it different compared to an OEM plastic? Well, just this one key specifically, like the stems seem a little strange. I don't know, it doesn't look that different on camera, but mounting it onto the actual slider, there's a little bit of a funkiness to it. I'm not sure. Let me see. If I throw a different keycap on that slider, how is it? There's quite a bit of weirdness to this, that's for sure. I wonder if the housing is pressed all the way in. Let's take a look. Where's my... I need a phone light here. Not sure where I placed my phone. Not quite certain. Oh. It looks like it's pushed all the way in. Let me pop all of these off. I just feel like I need to really go and fully verify. Oh. These I definitely feel like got to be a little bit more careful. I think that the Gateron puller might be not precise enough. Okay, let me try to lift. I want to lift this off. At least on one side. Yeah, I might want to open this back up. I'm feeling a little bit less certain about this. Whoa, whoa. And some of them end up being really tight. Like, there's no click in, but it's tight. I find that a little bit bizarre. Oh, there's a way bigger spring on this. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Okay, get this open, pull this. Okay, let me think about this. I don't think I need to take this out of the plate, or sorry, out of the top case. But I'll probably use these 2x height risers. What's the problem now? There's a little bit of weirdness I'm noticing when mounting the keycaps, and there's a part of me that wonders if it potentially is an issue where not all of the housings are pressed all the way 100% in. So I'm gonna go and check. There's an issue with the, what I think was the I key. There might have just been a funny misalignment. That, or there could be something potentially weird with the slider itself. Because I also noticed something a little bit funny next to it with the O. Quick time check. It is almost 1 a.m. here. I was hoping that we would get this done a little bit sooner so that we could get started with Savior's build, which shouldn't take too long, but I think we're going to be ending a little bit later than I anticipated. All right, some of this lifted off. All right, so if I'll go and lift off, for example, this strip right here, and this one right here as well. Anything funny I notice? It's kbd8x. No, that is pressed in all the way. What about the slider? Is there anything suspicious about the slider? Oh. Just me, or does the slider look kind of funny? I don't know if there's going to be an easy way for me to get that slider out without... I do this. kwertyi. OP. I don't know, there's nothing here that looks incredibly bad. Oh, you know what is interesting? Oh no. Broken Youth. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. I'm just going to try changing that slider. I'm just like hoping that there's not a whole lot of these that we'll have to do. There are a bunch of extras that he provided. These are, again, these Real Force R2 ones. Ah, Jesus. Okay. I mean, we'll see if there's anything different here, but as far as I could tell, everything does seem to be pressed in. All right, let's just try to get this back in and sort of see if we get a different result or not. So in that middle one, we won't actually get a screw there. There's a curious thing. I mean, I think one of the things I could attempt is just throw in a regular key set on this. See if we have the same type of issue. My guess is the answer would be no, but last one here. Was anything amiss? I mean, prior to this, what was amiss was just trying to be able to connect this to my machine. I could recognize that there was an EC Pro X. I don't know if anyone here was catching it, but connecting this was kind of problematic, and I realized it might be because there's a bigger power draw for this specific EC Pro X Pro 2 daughter board. So I tried a different cable that's not this LEMO cable, different cable, and also a different USB port, and it seems to be connecting just fine after that. Now, separately, this more recent issue is just the inability for some of these keycaps to be mounted on what I would consider properly. But let's try again. I do not have the top screwed in, but let's see. So P, so this would be I. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with this I key. This I key is a little bit bizarre. Now, I suppose I could just mount everything and then find out how many problematic keycaps there are, but definitely that I is. Don't think it was actually the slider. And it's weird because I don't think I noticed the same thing on my metal keycaps. Like, I got the silver blanks. We could pull out my s60v2 that has the silver blanks, and I don't think it exhibited that problem. Did you remove the top sheet? I did. It doesn't seem to cause a difference in terms of how the keycaps set. I mean, I guess I could put it back on. Shoney's welcome. I don't know. Or Randy. I'm not sure if you're still there, but have you heard of any people having issues with these metal keycaps? Again, I don't think I've noticed it on my own set, but there seems to be kind of a real issue with this. Haven't heard much, but I don't know many people who got them. I see. Maybe I have to look. What if mine has this problem and I just never noticed it? Yeah, these like sit differently on different keycaps. Yeah, I'm gonna use that eye. Like I can mount the eye, but it just like it just looks and feels off when you try to. Just like you put it on and it doesn't feel right and it doesn't look right, and I'm just like ah. That one was the first one that clicked. Okay, so one thing is they do include what is a pretty heavy, pretty long spacebar spring. So let's mount this on. Ooh, ooh. I can't seem to snap both sides evenly. There we go. Okay, so yeah, like if I'm looking at this, like let's see if you could see this. There's like a pretty gnarly unevenness, and that's not even counting the eye. I didn't put the eye on. I put the eye, it's that's gonna be very, very noticeable. Now, my other thing is maybe I just need to press all of these in individually much harder. Maybe a little bit better, but actually still not really. The GMK keycap fit for the eye. Well, it's a different like actual mount shape, so it doesn't really accept the cross mounts, or at least not as far as I know quite as well. What I could do is get another OEM topiary keycap and play with that from there. Yeah, like R is really raised. But I'm guessing as soon as I put this I, that one's going to beat it out for most raised. Look at this. This is with the I. You can see that, like, it just... This one right here. I don't know. I don't know how easy it is to tell, but this one really protrudes. I think my focus is hunting pretty hard, but... That one's just, like, raised up really high. Really noticeable. Way more so than the R. And the R was pretty noticeable from before. A different key on the row. There's no spares. So, I mean, I could use like an OEM cap. Let me just grab one real quick so you can see. Like, try to verify really where the issue could be. These are Alps. Alright, so here are some OEM keycaps. Let's find one that's the same row. I could find the I key, it shouldn't really matter. I'm struggling to find one. Jesus. I think this is from a, yeah, this is a real force. Okay, here's a Y. It's really in there. Okay. Yeah, so first of all, these OEM caps, they do click in. Second of all, it is a lower profile, like it's because it clicked in. Yeah, it's significantly less noticeable. But it also does have a significantly different sound. Y'all hear that? Let's pull any key, try Q. Yeah. Oh, we did try that a little bit earlier. So like, yeah. Move Q over there. Yeah, and I mean that sets more normally. So it's definitely a keycap issue. There's like an unevenness to this. And I feel like you could kind of tell there's just like, when I look at the underside of this I key, something about it just, I don't know how to describe it other than like it does look a tiny bit off. And then I guess that really shows itself once you actually mount it. Malformed? Yeah. Alright. This is Q. Q in this hand, in my left hand. I in my right hand. I don't know. There's I don't know how to explain it, but it's like I don't want to say a jagged edge, but there's jagged edges on the inside of where the mounts are, like the stem mounts. Like, I don't know if it's like it was too squeezed in or something, or maybe it was that like it wasn't machined thick enough, like this the gap that's supposed to exist there. Either wasn't machined enough or like the two sides are squeezed in too much because it's like it's really tight to try to mount this on, and you can. It's just like I don't know, it's just I don't know if you could tell, but that eye is like kind of raised, and that's like as far as I could push it in. You may need to file it to fit. Well, the thing is, this is pooter, so I'm just like a little weary of it, of doing this. So I probably should get his blessing first, or tell him to try it, or to tell him to try to get a replacement from Show. Just because I don't know, there's something a little bit off. I mean, yeah, I think I notice it when I type, but it's not anything too insane. But it does look a little weird. All right, well, and yeah, that's the thing is like it's also not the only one. It's just that's the most crazy one. R is like in second place, and then everything else, you can tell that there's like a little tiny bit of unevenness among a bunch of others, but they're all like not that noticeable. Okay, well, I'm just gonna continue. We have been on this for quite a while, so I'd rather just carry on. At this point, and I'll reach out to Pooter, let him know what's going on and get his thoughts on what we ought to do. Because if anything, like I mean, this build is otherwise done. Like to the extent that you know what I was being asked to do. Per the requirements. Those keys kind of sound like Jubilife City. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Alright. Well, leave that plugged in because that cable's not going to work. Let's go for this one. All right. Apologies for the extreme lateness of this, but you know, yeah, a little type test to go try out here. Let's do this. Okay, here's a board. Pooters show s60v2. We got a copper plate EC Pro X PCB with a Pro 2 daughter board. What else we got here? Deskies purple, closed top domes. So it must be a V3, probably a V3-ish. I don't know. Real Force R2 silenced housings and sliders. Then we got the show metal keycaps, which may need some replacements or some modifications. All right, here's a type test. Oh, is this not mapped? Hold up. Is backspace not mapped? Ooh, yo, what the? What is going on here? All right, this has gone a little. This has gone pretty sideways, I will say. Oh, don't look at that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, del is backspace, or backspace is del. That was kind of the issue there. Okay, try this again. All right, there it is. Do a couple more tests here. What do you guys think? that's the board, I guess. Again, yeah, some advisory may be needed from Pooter. I'll just give him a message now. Also, there's this weird, I don't know what has exactly happened here, but it seems like there's like a layer, some kind of layer here on this case. And I don't know if it's like some coating or is just a bunch of dirt. Actually, I'll message Pooter once I can do a little check on my own s60v2 that has the metal keycaps, because I want to see if the unevenness is actually an issue that pervades maybe how the metal keycaps were machined, or if it might just be this particular set. So I'll get back to him probably off stream. So okay, well, there's the build. Maybe I could also shoot him some pictures of it too. So I'm gonna put this away. You know, actually, I do like the board, but the problem is the cable situation for me. So yeah, we'll have to put this away. Like, I'd like to drive it more, but we are bound here. I am trying to think though of other situations, because I think I am using an EC Pro 2, but I'm like, I don't know if I've noticed this problem before, connectivity. All right. So here is here it is. Moving ahead to sayviorrs. Okay, I think these are unlubed. They really seem like they are. Probably not going to need too many plate forks here, but yeah. So we'll just I guess we'll begin by just punching this in. I guess we don't even need this to start. So in the half plate area, I guess even the numbers too, huh? That's pretty interesting, because I realize this is making me realize, and I've never noticed this before. It's time I just redistributed fact loop. I see, okay. I just noticed on a 60%, a half plate is different than a TKL half plate, because on a TKL half plate, it's plateless on the num row, or at least 1 through plus equals. Never noticed that before, or I never thought about it, because I've never really worked with a TKL half plate before. What's nice here is these actually stay in place pretty nicely. I'm guessing maybe they've widened Because I don't think I've noticed this before out of older MX1A cherry switches, but these seem to be sticking pretty well to this PCB for plateless. Also, please God, don't be. Oh, okay, good point. Okay, so let's try to knock that out first, then, huh? Is there 6.25 win keyless? Has anyone done that? Chinese win keyless? So, hold on. Is that what I'm thinking of, though? That's slightly different, though, no? Because, like, you look at this. There's still win keys on it. There's, like, it's like a Chinese design that has blockers, but you still have win keys. You see what I mean? It's different. Slightly different. I'm wondering if there's a 625 win keyless. So you get, what would you get? You get like, Jesus, what would that even look like? 125 control, 125 alt, 625 spacebar, 125 alt. You get no Windows key, but then you get a menu key and then a control. Okay, this one I don't think is closed all the way. All right, pretty late at night here. I realize I haven't gone through, I don't think I've gone through all of my news and notes. Let's see what we got here. Went through a lot of them earlier, but yeah, this is like kind of like a Lakers nightmare. Everything that's transpired over the last 36 hours here. Lakers down 3-1. Meanwhile, just earlier tonight in the Warriors series, Warriors are now up 3-1. Oh, what a nightmare. I was super bummed yesterday, man. I was like, Jesus. Anyways, sleep's been horrible. Oh, Savior. Stepped or full touch? Stepped or full touch caps lock? Let me know. Stepped? Okay. And then do you want to retain split right shift? Or do you want split right shift? Okay. Damn, I almost had the perfect number of switches laid out. So close. I was one short. Okay, this one, I don't know, there's something weird about... Oh, I see what's going on. We need a different one. There's something a little bit weird about that top. Koala, welcome. You might have just missed my my whole rant. Although it was like not even a whole... It wasn't even a rant, and it wasn't a whole rant. Are you bummed as I am about the Lakers, man? What the fuck? Down 3-1. Warriors just went up 3-1 earlier tonight. Jesus. Sleep's been really bad. Also, I don't know if this is related, but I'm starting to get that mouth pain back. So I'm not sure if it's like an infection or something deeper or something, but hopefully I wake up tomorrow and it'll be better. We'll see. They're home. Home for Game 5, which I think is on Wednesday. So they have 2 days off, which they're definitely going to need because they played 5 players for the entire second half. Okay. Let's check for bent pins. Actually, let's check to see that everything is pressed in. Drop eagle eyes in chat if you got it. Everything seems good. Oh, also, sayviorr, do you want me to put some shims, some TX shims in your cherry clip-ins? I have extras. You care? Yeah, sure, if you got them, why not? Yeah, I've been saving these for a while because I'm thinking like, oh man, if I ever have to go back to cherry, I just want to make sure I have some spares, and it's like, well, that's just never happened. They play a good fourth quarter and then don't give the game away, they'll survive. Well, so the thing about being down 3-1 is if you had home court advantage, like you were the higher seed. This happened before in 2006? Is like, if you're an okay team, you imagine you can win your home games, which you have 2 left out of 3. So really, and you kind of only really say this in retrospect, but like after the series is won, but like you kind of only really need game 6. Game 6, your one road game. But, you know, that's like kind of contingent on the Lakers being good enough to win Game 5. He's done it before, we'll see. There's definitely some real issues, I think, that we're starting to see with the Lakers. It's the fact that JJ Redick was not trusting of Jackson Hayes to play any of the second half means you have no reliable like rim roller or just pick and roll big at all, and that definitely makes it easier on the defense, that's for sure. I think Luka's been having some issues playing defense. Playing the same lineup for the entire second half was missing. It would have been a good plan if they won, but like it's just like you did that, and then you have nothing to show for it. That's the part that like is really frustrating. Frustrating as a fan. It's like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Also, I don't know if you guys saw. I just saw this. You guys know me. I try, or like I have a lot of challenges keeping up with streams. Like as you mentioned here, that Zephyr Alex just built. I did not see that. I don't know if Patty streamed it, but I saw her short form content on. I forgot what it even was. I forgot what the board was, but the key set seemed really interesting. It was like a, what was it, glazed beige? You guys see that? That was weird. Hold on, that like weird and interesting. Which I kind of feel like is an inappropriate name. Anyways, I just pulled it up here. Invoke Keys is coming out some glossy gap sound. Is it just me or do you guys find... Okay. Let me know if I'm incorrect here. But you know, like the... You know, modern slang for glazing. Does that not come from something extremely sexual? So, if it does, I feel like this is an inappropriate name for a key set. Like, you should not have named your key set this. But that said, it does look like a pretty cool key set. Could have been, exactly, it could have been anything. You could have chosen any other name here. Klexis, welcome. You just missed all news and notes that I spread out. Very, very few news and notes that I was trying to spread out over several hours here now. Just missed all of it. Including talking about glazing. Just open the window here, but yeah. Very cool concept for a key set here that probably has an extremely inappropriate name, I must say. Glossy. Oh, it's PBT. And also on top of that, the legends are actually not... They do not look inaccurate. One of the things, though... Whoa, hold up. I don't know if you guys see that. There's a couple things. I don't know if the legends are too big. But also, what the heck is going on with this D key? Did they not press it down all the way? Because something about that D key, like, look at this. It looks a little misaligned. But I'm just like, did they not press it in all the way on D? Or is the D key have bad alignment in their printing? I just saw the glossy black set on Divinity as well. So I have one glossy black set. It's the KBD Fans Clear 2048. But I don't know that I've seen this. What I do remember was I think Kevin T. Dam a couple of years ago was saying that he was just manually doing this to a bunch of his GMK sets. Like he was just kind of essentially like blasting them to polish. Which is like a really interesting concept or idea. But this is interesting that it's PBT. Doing has glossy PBT from Rando Manual and a PC, glossy PC one from Kikobo. I see. All right, let me. What? I feel like I've lost one. I have many of these gloves, but I've lost more right ones than left ones. Alright, let's try to get through this one real fast. Okay, this is seemingly not hot. Oh shit. Alright, Klex, this is what you missed. Kind of going in somewhat reverse order. Reverse-ish order. My mouth pain might be resurfacing. Let's see how I feel tomorrow, and if it's worse, I'll probably have to get another dentist appointment. Sleep has been pretty bad. I'm not sure if that's related to the mouth pain. Complaints about the Lakers. What else? The glazed keycaps. Horrible name. Interesting product. You've missed a bunch of content of me figuring out what the hell was going on with a couple of aspects of Pooter's s60v2. What I eventually have come to the conclusion, at least right now, is that some of the show metal keycaps, like there's some inconsistencies in how they fit, and also I don't know what it is because things used to just work, but this cable doesn't seem to work with the EC Pro 2 daughter board, which I think requires a lot of power due to the hub. So a different cable into a different port made it work, but up until that point I was like, why the hell is nothing connecting? We also got a 1,000 person raid earlier from a French political streamer. That was pretty exciting. But that was right before I couldn't figure out anything that was going on with the board, so a little embarrassing to not be able to show any keyboards until basically everyone had left. Yeah, I don't know the explanation for that one really quite either. Agreed. Very much agreed. What else here we got? Yeah, I've been working on this. Been working on the 60v2. Been talking about more Pokemon. Been playing way too much Pokemon. Probably have a good over 200 hours now on it. Been trying to continually tweak my Terra raid roster, which is now almost at like 50 maybe 60 EV trained Pokemon now, and it still has issues. What else we got? More updates to the tool, I guess. Not too many. 1,000 people. Did they say why they raided you? I was looking. Yeah, it was like 1,000 people. It was like close to 1,100 people. I have no idea. I was asking what they were working. I was like, oh, people were saying French political. Like there was the word politic in the name, and yeah, some of the raiders came in saying it was a French political streamer. So I'll check them out. I don't know that I say I'm a very political person, so I'm not sure how exactly the connection was made. Anyways, continual Terra tweaks, and then maybe at that point, if I do have things pretty stable, then I'll try to go back to competitive. But also, I'm thinking of trying to finish Shield, which I haven't done in 5 years. I have to check a VOD and figure that one out. It's so random. Yeah. I mean, I've definitely gotten raids from like Filipino people who have nothing to do with, you know, the things that I've streamed over the years, and I assume that that's because I'm Filipino. I don't know where the connection with French politics comes in. No clue, actually. Anyways, gotta finish Shield. Apparently I'm like 6 badges in, like 6 gyms in, and I have no idea what the storyline was, so I was trying to have Tina tell me, because she just started and finished it recently. CG baguette. Anyways, to recap the story, Randy, I don't know if you were here for it, but with a whole crew of news and notes lovers, the story is this. I was planning on not going to the meetup on Saturday because I was too late to buy tickets. And so I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just go back and do my food bank shift with Tina. And then maybe, you know, Randy said, just drop by. And I was thinking, okay, I could drop by. Entirely missed the food bank shift because we woke up late, completely slept in because we were up. This was on Friday's stream. Tina and I ended up playing Pokemon until 5 a.m. So we slept way in. Took our sweet time getting ready to go out because we realized we do need to go out. So it was just like, okay, maybe we'll just go and drop by the meetup. So take our sweet time, drive out to the meetup, which it wasn't incredibly too far, but I get there and the last two have been walking out of the venue, Jace and Waki. So completely missed it, but it's chill. We grabbed some food, and you know, life is good. And yeah, Pokemon, playing too much. Need some Azerty keyboards for the French. Oh, I was showing them like, hey, I'm not entirely ignorant. I'm not entirely ignorant of French culture. I'm aware of Azerty. In fact, I have an Azerty key set in the form of GMK Blanc Sur Noir. If there's one thing I know about France, it's Azerty layout. And Wembenyama. Alright. I think that's all the first pins. Let's go around and do some alignment pushes, which takes a lot longer because this is a TKL. A dirty TKL. A disgusting TKL. A vile piece of work, if I must say. Oh, we talked about the Glare 60. I think I'm getting it. It's a pretty interesting board. Like, it seems like it's... The keyboard itself is one piece, but, you know, the weight is a separate piece. My thing though is, you really wanted me to be into it, you'd offer an aluminum weight. You think fat timing able seems to kind of counter what you've been into lately? It's true, but I feel like the Geon Glare 60 has just been hyped for so long. I feel like I just got to do it. Also, okay, I remember a long while back, maybe like 2 years ago, there was like rumors, or I don't even know if it was rumored in chat or if there's actually a Discord channel for it, but there was like supposed to be some specific dedicated Geon HHKB. Is that the Glare? Because like, and I know the Glare has multiple layouts, but the Glare, like, each layout is kind of its own distinct board. Like, it required its own PCB, and the machining for all of them are entirely different. Or is that still a thing? Is that not happening anymore? That got canceled? Okay. That's what I was just trying to figure out. Did I do row 3 already? I think I did. That was pretty short. I think I got things. Okay. And then, yeah, F260 never got an HHKB. Kind of a bummer, but I don't know. Maybe that might be a plan in the future. Oh, shit. I skipped a row. So, okay. Given all that, what Geon HHKBs exist? Frog Mini? Is there another one I'm missing? Like, do I have another Geon board that I'm just completely forgetting about? Or is that it? Alright, skip this row on accident. It's the one that to really press far. So yeah, I know it's pretty different from what I normally do and what I normally look for. Absolutely, I understand. That said, I think I might still... I might still be in the camp of like, okay, if I don't get this, like, I don't know. I'm missing out on some Geon magic here. What do you guys think? Anyways, also another thing too is, do you think I could request? Hey, can I get an alu weight? Okay, so this series of alignment pushes have seemed rather useless. Get one CNC'd from GLC again. Do you think he's gonna provide the weight design, or do you think I have to come up with it? I have to reverse engineer a weight. quick time check. It is almost 2 a.m. here. Could drop the typing angle that way too. Ooh. You think so? I don't know if that's possible. Let's look at that design again. Glare. Maybe. that actually could be possible. Has he historically provided files past plate files? I know he's provided plate files. I know this because I was looking for doubt it. Usually just render files, but might be able to get a weight out of that. Interesting. I am actually reminded of something. Y'all remember Moon Operator? I remember Moon Operator. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, is he? He might not even be on Discord anymore. Or if he is, it's... Discord does this thing where, like, they just kind of disappear. Not only out of my history, but, like, I'm just, like, unable to find them anymore. Anyways, I remember Moon Operator, like, he noticed that, like, there was some board. I think, like, the thing is, two things. One, I don't know if I should say it, but two, also, I'm not sure if I even remember it properly, but I'm just gonna say it. I think it was the KV1. The KV1, like, I think it was a KV1. Like, the product page for it included, like, some kind of widget or, like, app that basically allowed you to kind of see everything, you know, for the board. And, like, Moon Operator said it was basically really easy to kind of extract, like, what was essentially the 3D files, like the actual files that you could just send to anybody to get it, like, created. And he was saying, like, yeah, I kind of want to do this. And he was starting to mention it in chat. And I was like, I was trying to tell him, like, that's a really cool idea. I'm not sure if you should be saying this right now in chat. I kind of want to see if I could find where the conversation started. I'm a little hungry. Last row here. You find him or combo him or the combo again, the keyboard mafia probably got him. We're crazy. They got into my machine, removed all the logs. Alright. That's it here. I guess we can test. I'm guessing it's just normal JST. And hopefully this one should work with this cable in front of me. We'll see though. Apparently, I need to put in this JSON. Load. YDKB. Yo, what the fuck? What is going on right now? Alright, let's try this other cable. Is my cable just dying both ends? No, this one's still not showing up. Is this V2 definitions? Savior, you still there? What do I need to do to get this to work? Oh, that still ain't working. Keyboard Mafia got him too. Just nothing's working anymore. Okay. Let me just oh shit. That is not good. Snag. Oh shit, it turned on. It snagged onto my armrest. That's why armrests are bad. Alright, let's unplug this and get this out of the way here for safety. Might be a different daughter board firmware setup or something. Okay. So, I'm not crazy. I did use all the screws. I think this was just an extra screw from the screw bag. I was like, I thought I lost or missed a screw for a while. It looks like Torx, just really short. Maybe it's a daughter board screw? Torx daughter board? All right, will this work? Okay, yeah, I was just like, you can't use a universal, I don't think. Oh my god, okay. Try a different cable. Oh, it's vile. God, it's just getting everything wrong right now. All right, there we go. Okay, well, let me just do the matrix tester here. Okay, so it doesn't have split backspace, but I think he's mentioning here it's kind of the only way he got it to work. Okay, sweet. Looks good to me. Okay, gaskets. I take it these gaskets are symmetrical, but prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I don't know if there's an up or a down orientation. It might not matter though if the Mafia got him, so. When did this Mark III come out? Because I feel like when KBD fans started doing these like gasket socks was like this feels a little bit more recent. Oh, I see. There's like, I think that tiny screw is for. Anubis, welcome. I think that those tiny screws are for like a top mount that you didn't use, so things are making a little bit more sense now. Q4 2023. So I gotta go back in your archive and find that glass Freya build. It was a Balder, not Freya. So if you already tried looking and we're having some challenges, it's because it wasn't a Freya, it was a Balder. Yeah, Trey. Welcome back, it's good to see you again. Oh, it's getting chilly now. Always lurking. Nice. Right on. Okay, so I am going to need to track down a TKL set. I guess the funny thing is I may actually have a TKL set ready or ready-ish, but not one with split right shift. And this is a weird one, I will say. Split right shift with full backspace. It's not unreasonable, it's just a little funky. Let's see what we got here. I think this is just like white on black that I was running on the Litster. But yeah, it might just have full right shift. Yeah, well, there it is. Some of these, you're able to Tiger 80 Live. I have not Slither. Welcome to the stream. I have personally not. Any reason you ask? Is it good? Do you have any issues with yours? Yes, we're 12 subs away. 12 subs away from doing a Bakaneko giveaway. I think it's a good starter build. Right on. My first build, I see. So yeah, these are some old cherry white on black keycaps, but I think the keycaps are kind of mixed from multiple boards. Some of these white legends have yellowed. Some of them are shinier than others. One major problem is that it's a TKL. This is true. Typically don't even build TKLs. This is a little bit of a different stream here. It's not one of my own keyboards. All right, so my thought here is I'm probably just going to steal that right shift from that Frog Mini for this because I'm not gonna try too hard to figure this thing out. It's late, man. It's a late night. Oh, I do have pad printed white on black Windows keys. OG. Very nice. All right, I'm just stealing this one. Oh, Jesus. That's crazy. This just looks so stupid. Just ignore the fact that it looks like that. All right, let's do a type test. Okay, here's the board. sayviorr's kbd8x Mark III, Win keyless with split right shift. Has cherry MX2A orange switches. I think it's just lube redistributed. I think there also might be some films in there. And also I'm guessing spring swapped, but I actually don't know. sayviorr, if you're still here, let me know, but you might have been. You might be gone. What else we got in here? Gasket sock mounts, aluminum plate, cherry, white on black, mixed keycaps. This looks like, honestly, the whole entire home row is very, very shined. And some of the F row keys, white legends are yellowed. All right, let's do this. Oh God. Jesus Christ. Sounds pretty good. I'm curious because we never tried the BCP. What was it Sarokeys BCPs mounted in this? Like he sent it with no keycaps. I never got to try that, but I can see the appeal of this. That's for sure. What do you guys think? I think it's kind of nice for what it is. Savior, I think you're gonna like it a lot. All right. That's the board. Oh my God, what am I doing here? Okay, I don't know how to operate this, and it's win keyless, not my board. But I'll get Lightroom open here. Oh my God, cannot even use this. Looking for a photo to print here, so pardon the delay. How do you guys feel about Bass Pro Shops? There's a Bass Pro Shops in Las Vegas, Nevada. See if we can do a re-inversion on this. I think this is a pretty old inversion here. They're a modern wonder of the world. What the hell? Oh my God. It's impossible. Impossible to use keyboard. Unbelievable. Just me, or is nothing happening? Okay, I think we're good now. Things are actually working. Let's see, was there a neutral, NLP neutral? All right. some adjustments I want to try to figure out how to handle. I think it's this. Need more cyan. Yeah, that looks right. All right. I think I'm happy with this. There's kind of some dust everywhere. I'm not going to fix it. We're just printing this. All right. Oh my god, none of this is working. None of this works for me, this TKL. It doesn't make any sense. All right. Meanwhile, if you do claim, here are your choices of stickers. Claim a. And then also, in addition to a sticker choice, you also have to choose who you raid. This is the rules. Give me that frog a. Anyone got any wrecks? Let's see. No. No, I don't. You gotta choose. Might I suggest any front page streamer, anyone who's on your front page, unless you think that gives away too much information about who happens or managed to get onto your front page. Too much private information. Is the print just starting? That's crazy. It's just been agitating for like 10 minutes now. So it feels like. God damn it, even the 24/7 random show streams are not. Oh, old time. Oh, are they? Oh yeah, old timey computer show is on. Oh shit. All right, shall we? Okay, let's do it. Check out Watagaki and buy my merch. Okay, I'll look to be back on Thursday. So, good night.